G'day. G'day.
Hello. Hi. Happy. What's today? Happy Friday. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're doing more Oni today, of course. Hello. Welcome in, Chibi. Welcome in, Jabby. Thank you for the huge 285 stream streak. I appreciate it a lot. You're cute. Should make some lunch. Yeah. Go get food. Go get some lunch. If you're hungry, take care of yourself. Let's hop into it. As is the norm. You don't want to. You don't want to take care of yourself. Why don't you want to take care of yourself? If you're not going to take care of yourself, then I will take care of you. Cooking food. You don't want to cook food. You'll eat the food, but won't cook the food. You see, I'll be your personal chef. No worries. Guys, we're at cycle 298, nearly cycle 300. And we started having some power issues. Literally, our base has been running off of coal generators and a self-powered SPOM for our oxygen setup. So we need to try to tackle power to begin with. Heat is becoming a bit of an issue as well. Hello, Nicket. Hello, Sparta. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Around the main base, it's getting relatively hot. We did solve a bit of the Millwood section being too hot. We brought the temperatures from very close to 30 down to about the Millwood is sitting at 25, so that's pretty nice. That'll continue to lower. But the other areas of our base, I would like to be a little bit cooler, ideally 20 to 25. We do have a few geysers and stuff that I do want to try to at least get under control. We have a cool slush geyser. Now there's a few things that I tried. Well, yeah, last time we played, I tried to make this into a infinite storage for the basically the water would go into an infinite storage, but that wasn't working, so I might just pool it or something. I have done a little bit of a research on a build that I could make, or a couple builds. There's a couple builds that use some things that basically turn the polluted water into regular water for us to use, but I'm kind of thinking that we might not need to use it as a regular water output. We could probably just use it as a coolant.
Good day.
Because the output's polluted water at minus 10C, and I think polluted water, if you move polluted water around your base, I think that's a relatively efficient way to provide cooling, because it's not really gonna freeze because it's negative 20.6 to freeze. And for it to turn into steam or dirt is 119.4. In comparison to water, the transitions for water are negative 0.06 to turn into ice and 99.4 to turn into steam. So you have a little bit extra temperature leeway for polluted water to move around. No busting. As I'm explaining things, God. They moved Dying Light the Beast to 1 month later. They delayed it. Oh. Okay. Well, hopefully the delay is something that is necessary for them to actually improve the game. Welcome in, Deaf Man. Thank you for the 145 stream streak. And welcome in, Senexu. Did I try to include oxygen? I have included oxygen. I think I included oxygen in the first or second stream of Oni. Yeah, we got oxygen over here. We had a couple hiccups at some stage with temperature in our water. We kind of maybe still do. And then we had some hiccups with power because our hatches and stuff were dying from starvation because I forgot to feed them. I wasn't managing their feeder box, and I ran out of sedimentary rock because I think I was feeding them sedimentary to get stone hatches. Hey, being poor and not to have a personal chef who cooks your food, Sag. Yes, a small Rodriguez. Yeah, I only have 7 duplicates still at stage like nearly 300. So, yeah, so leading on from talking about hatches, I actually did look at a design for ranching hatches, which I kind of like. There's a few stages of it. You can also have it set up to be automated or not needing automation as well. So first, I feel like, I mean, we have 26 tons of coal. Maybe I don't need to fully get into natural gas type scenario, because I was gonna dig all the way down here, which we have, and hook up the oil well at least. And then it needs water to power. I was going to probably use this hot water here from this water geyser for that. But maybe just as an in case, I should do oil well setup first with oil refinery, natural gas. And then maybe with CO2 here, we can add in one like slickster or something like that. Because I think there should be some slicksters around here somewhere. There might be, yeah, there's one there, right? We have to avoid the spore bloody things, because we don't want zombie spores. Just be rich, yes. But can you cook for me? You can't pay me, but you would bake for me. Oh, freshly baked treats. That sounds very nice. Okay. Deal. So yeah, maybe I go get this slickster and I get this oil well. I think slicksters, they need to be relatively hot, right? They need to be, let's have a look, between 50 and 140 for the regular slickster. 50 and 140. What's the temperature over here? 32. Heads up towards 40. So they kind of would die if we brought them up right now. So I probably can't necessarily bring one up right now until I start the process of getting this machinery up and going. Maybe we'll cancel that wrangle. How about you cook for everyone? You can bake in exchange, and bake, and then in exchange you can live rent free. Isn't that kind of like what chefs do? They cook and bake and whatever else for people, and then live, quote, rent free, because like they're getting paid to like do that? No. Oh, I just realized. This here is no longer a park because we have to block it off with some tiles, so we should probably do that. That way, our duplicants, when they travel through, will get a bit of a buff, a morale boost, which would be handy. So yeah, I've got them all. They're all going to begin removing everything that I built over here, because I'm gonna skip the system that I was intending to go for, and we'll just have a liquid pump set up. Actually cancel that, because if that gets built, you're probably gonna not be able to get back up. So yeah, and we will use the cold polluted water to loop it into our base to cool it down, I think. And then we could probably just use a sieve type setup. We have 277 tons of sand, so yeah, maybe. Time to make food. Time to eat the made food once it's made. Yeah. Good luck, Jebby. I'm sure whatever you cook up will be delicious. So we've already got a couple like pipes heading up, so we can utilize parts of that. And then we can replace this cold loop section and throw it back into here. That should be fine. So for sieving, hydrogen vent, this section here will probably need to be replaced because we have a hydrogen vent here. And then if I cap it with a steam section that cools the hydrogen for it to actually be usable, that's kind of a bit of a net of power and stuff, I guess. I'm not too sure how to control hydrogen vents though. I don't want to go like too crazy cracking things open, because things can get out of hand if you're not careful. And then yeah, this hatch sort of setup that I was mentioning. So these guys are becoming cramped, and also with the eggs and stuff like that, then they're like, no, the eggs count towards the max amount of critters can be within the room. So if we did a few things with the hatchlings, we would get both coal, we would get eggshells, so we would get lime, and we would get meat as well. And the things we would need to supply them would obviously be their types of like rock and stuff like that they eat. Now I could probably, the way this sort of thing that I was looking at is built is that you have like a top room, which is like a control room. So this top room here, we could convert into the control room, and then every other room below it, you can actually kind of, I think, infinitely almost just continue to expand it. But we probably like only need maybe, I don't know, maybe we would go with 2 rooms and see how it travels. Because I'm not too sure on actually like how much sort of it generates in terms of like the resources. I looked up books. Welcome in. Happy Friday. So I could probably get that going now, but I think if I do that, we would probably start to run out of this water, which would be a bit of a bad situation by the time we get that up and running, and then we would need to try to quickly get water going. So I might instead tackle this, which will tackle the heat in our base, plus we'll get some sieved water and stuff like that. So what I might do is, I was thinking of pumping the polluted water around the base. It would then cool the base and heat up the polluted water which is at -10 as it comes out of the geyser. And then we can pump it into some sieves, and by the time it reaches the sieves, it should be above freezing. And then we can add that water back into sort of this section, plus using it for our laboratories and stuff like that. And also we could even use that bit of water for cooling and stuff too. So we might make that down here, I think. I kind of feel like I should add a few more atmosphere checkpoints here, but I might maybe have it. Kind of depends, because I do intend to expand the base down, so I could do the checkpoint further down, and then that way we have more, because it's a little bit of a weird location. Need to buy a controller, because oh my god, you hate the controls on keyboard and mouse in Fallout 4 and Apex. Oh, can you not change the keybinds or something? So I might just... Okay, we're gonna need more... We're gonna need more refined metals. So we'll do up to 10, I guess. I do need a checkpoint over here, and I do need one here. We'll also get rid of that. Do 3, we'll do 4, and then I'm gonna do 2 there. And then we need power for these. So we have actually power here straight away, which is actually quite nice. And then we will need oxygen to come through. Again, but it's so many buttons while on controller, it was a combination. Ah. Wait, so it would be on the keyboard it's a couple buttons to do something, but on the controller. Sorry, on the controller it's one button, or it's hold this button plus do this button to do a thing. But then on the keyboard it's push this button, and then push this button, and then push this button. I see what you mean, yeah. How are they going down here, by the way? So we're gonna need this pump. And put this pump down here, and then we're going to need liquid pipes. Now, am I gonna need like insulated? The thing, I don't know if I should have all of these as insulated pipes, or if I should just go into here and then push them into insulated. Obviously insulated pipes cost more materials, so they take longer to build. I think if we go to here and then we go to insulated, I think that would probably be the best bet. We have absolutely metric tons of igneous rock, so we'll do igneous rock as our insulated. And then this pipe bridge, I'm going to disconnect and then I'll flip it. And then we can cut that connection there, cut this connection here, and we can use parts of these pipes already. Once we get a loop, we'll do like a relatively simple loop where we just go up and then we come across and we go down and we'll go further down, and then probably about over here we'll do a sieve setup, maybe using filtration and stuff like that. Just so many buttons. Like, what's like? What or do you use the when it's like on the keyboard and stuff? Is it to access menus, or is it just general gameplay is the issue that you're having for like a lot of the controller issues and stuff like that? Thinking with this pool of water here. Oh no, it should be okay to just keep it open and then have this extra area as the pathway. Because our base is kind of like shifted a little bit too. Like this here is shifted to the right and this here is shifted over to the left. Mainly because I wanted to preserve this park, which... it's now a park, so if they do travel through it, they get +3 morale, which is a good bonus. I feel like I should get this water here up and running as well. That way we actually have a little bit more water. We now need power for it. Technically that's not being used at the moment because we're not researching, so I can tap into that just fine. Both kind in the menu 4S buttons you would not expect to use in the menu, and in general gameplay I feel like it's in general easier. A more relaxing controller. Yeah, controller is usually relatively a little bit more chill. Okay, so how many suits and stuff do we have at the moment? We do have one. We're gonna need what? I want to have, so we're gonna need 3, 5, 7 more, I think. Which means we need a lot more refined material. 25. I think there's a network here. Potential power consumed of 3 kilowatts. So we should probably have a transformer line coming off here for these, probably, and then anything else down further. We will have a transformer line that comes off over here for the water sieves that we're going to intend to make as well. 2, 4, 2, 4, so then that would be there. Is that going to be enough leeway room? Probably. I think we can fit the water sieve section in here. If I go 25, does it generate a lot of heat? Actually, it won't be very hot because we're gonna have like relatively cool water and things coming through, so it should be okay. We might have it in line with this. So we can actually start getting our base main line over again. Don't really want them to dig that. Right. So we've actually got cool water coming in through here now, because our pool of polluted water was at around like 40-50 degrees. Over here it's a bit more hotter obviously, but down here it's 20 degrees and stuff, so way better. Could probably actually turn this one off, that way we start using this cooler water. How's the process going down here? Alright, as a priority we should probably do these ones. Good bridge, let's go that way. And we have another blueprint. Alright, sure, we'll get some muckroot. There we go, we'll pump this part of water up through over here. And that way we have a decent amount of more water localized Ah, actually, we just got a truck ton of water. Beetle workman. We actually got tons of more water because we had 20 tons of ice over here that has finally melted. And filled up our water by an entire tile line across. So that's amazing. But yeah, we'll also drain this section up. And we're about to finish this digging part. Alright, we have set this as a bit of a more of a priority too. And what these need, clean water. And a little bit of power. It would probably take... There's not much power running off this. We could make it a lot cheaper by just running a regular wire down from an extra transformer. And we just run a singular basic wire down. That would make it a lot quicker, make it a lot cheaper as well, just to get it up and running. There's also a bit of a build that you can do with a cool steam vent to actually output. I think it outputs, from what I was reading of the build that I was looking at, it outputs it at like 80 something degrees of centigrade for water. Obviously it captures the steam, it puts it through steam turbine and cools it down, and it collects about, on average, 1.5 kilograms a second of water around 85 degrees. And then I guess we could lower that water into our cooling chamber, which it kind of looks like over the cycles this has gone much cooler now. Without any cooling, this was running at basically 75 degrees and getting hotter, and you know, now it's like below 50. So the cooling loop, which we're pumping hydrogen, excess hydrogen, is coming out of our SPOM and powering the thermonullifier we have over here. We have just a boatload of radiant pipes just cooling, getting cooled, filled with hydrogen, and then that's getting sent into the loop over here. But yeah, so that cooling loop solves the water for the SPOM. This provides the water for the SPOM. So that's oxygen taken care of. And hopefully we don't really have any other issues, ideally. So then this setup over here, once we get this running, hopefully then this solves our core base temperature, plus will solve our water issues as well. Although at the moment we don't have too many water issues because that ice that we mined, you know, from sort of over in these cold biomes has melted away. But that's only like short-term sort of scenarios, right? Technically this will also at some point fill up. I did have an airlock over here, so maybe I do another one. Which I think I just get rid of these. So insulated pipe is, it's done. So this will be able to get up and running once we connect it with some power. And then we can start looping some water through. However, we would need to then build the sieve section. So a water sieve is 120 watts of power. Takes 5 kilograms of polluted water, 1,000 grams of filtration medium. Outputs 5 kilograms of water. It also heats it up a small amount. Now they cannot kill the germs and pass any they receive into the waste and water output. So when we look at germs though, this polluted water does not have any, at least, germs there because it's isolated from the laboratory. Over here is our food poisoned, bad, polluted water, essentially. So I think so long as we do the cool loop and then sieve it and then turn it into the water, it shouldn't have any bad germs, I don't think. Should have plenty of copper now. I see. I don't know where these suits are, but I know why these aren't getting built. It's because they want to build it out of depleted uranium, which is kind of dumb of them. Make it out of copper wire. There we go. Hopefully they will now actually build it out of copper wire. Is that the same down here? Conductive wire, copper. No, these are all copper. Okay. There we go. Tons of water now. Alright, cool. Coal. 18.3 tons of coal. I'm less than 18. So that's why I'm trying to get this oil well up and running. Welcome back, Jebby. You absolutely hate building in Fallout 4 with mouse and keyboard. There's building in Fallout 4? Like workshop? Oh wait, hold on. Fallout 4. Okay, yeah, I think I'm trying to remember if it was Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 that had like the settlements. Is it Fallout 4 that has the settlements? Don't forget your coffee. Thank you for the sip. Ah, yeah, number 4 has the settlements. Okay, now I get you. Yeah. Yeah, I personally don't remember having any major issues with building. With like a mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. You have to click on enter to confirm stuff, but why would you need that when you can just make it mouse 1? Hey, I wonder, because you're on the PC of course, is there like mods and stuff that would help with like making the controls better? Is there any like mods? Have you had a look at mods that might help with that? You'd have to check. Pops a window up to confirm the action, making everything still so it takes more time. Yeah, have a look at that with mods and stuff, because there might be like a better building or mod or something like that. For wild plants. Bliss Burst. Is a Bliss Burst not a wild plant? I guess technically not. It's a decor item, right? So we only have one. The other ones died, I think, when the area flooded. We could tap into here for a park bonus as they travel further down. And then we would just need to open up that. First thing in the search bar when you write better Fallout 4 controls is better controls for workshop mods. There you have it. Maybe that'll help you out. No blueprint. Sure, let's get 2 tons of iron. So we're going to need power over here. Crude oil outputs some petrol and outputs natural gas and a bunch of heat. So then we could, I guess, straight away take... So these also take polluted water. It will be at least 40 degrees or hotter. The building is hotter. And it would output with the water at 40 C. We might not do petrol generation just yet. Then we'd probably just store the petrol with natural gas and natural gas generation going first, then and that way we get polluted water out of it. I don't know how hot the polluted water comes out from. leak polluted water, which we have a little reservoir type thing here. Not too sure how hot the polluted water comes out at.
G'day.
Hello, Melty. Welcome. I think we need a little bit more copper ore, maybe. These are saying unreachable. Do they not have any suits again? I don't know where they're hiding the suits. Well, they have 1, 2, 3, 4 suits here. Hold on. Conductive wire. That's made out of lead. I don't want lead. Sweep up that. And we'll prioritize it as 7. This one we'll do clearance always. And this will be vacant. Yeah. Okay, this one should be vacancy. And any passenger is available, dock to store their suit. Clearance always. And then we have to kind of get rid of this one. I mean, we are intending to get rid of this one anyway and have this bottom section here, so this will be vacant. I mean, food. We have a lot of pickled mealworm, so food is fine. Prioritizing that one. Well, actually, let's have a look at the priorities. Researching, farming, ranching, cooking. Let's do those ones. Yeah, not enough pressure. Ah, right. Because there's a bunch of chlorine and stuff there. Okay, so now we can get rid of these. That liquid pipe, we'll probably use that pipe for the sieve section. There's some idleness. Oh, deliver suit. Deliver suit. Where are you, idle? Cannot reach any pending errands. Doing the main pass even if there's no room to store their suits. When all the little docks are full, duplicates will unequip their suits. Near any pass if there is an available dock to store their suit. Yeah, so vacant. We just need some oxygen into these suits. Inverted follow hubba. Depleted uranium. I don't want to build those out of uranium. I want to build them out of copper. That's why those were not in production. Let's see. Atmo suits. We have 6 built already. 3. We have 5 there, so we have 1 spare somewhere. Which I guess means we should make 1 more. Probably queue up some more metal. Another ton. And we should probably find a bit more copper ore to mine too. I'm going to have to think about getting a gold mine, a gold volcano, I guess, as well at some point. We do have 2 on the map. We have a gold volcano right here. Or is it this one? I can't remember. Let's check. That's the leaky oil fissure. That one's the gold volcano. The leaky oil gold volcano. And we have another gold right here too. So there's 2 golds. Alright, so the power will be coming along down here. And then we will need a water intake as well. Which probably means that I'm going to need insulated liquid. We do have a bit of a line that comes along here, so we can take the insulated line down further, come across, maybe go through here, go down. We need to make another insulated line next to this cool line. Because this will have hot water. When it gets to like here, we can probably do regular. these I'm just gonna actually get rid of. Right, insulated pipe, that's insulated. Disconnect. Bridge. Actually, that's going to be a cool loop there. So I think best to just like that. Alright, that'll be water into the oil well. Oh. I've disconnected literally everything. Just want to disconnect the liquid. There we go. How's the food, Jerry? What did you cook? Keep that one there because we might be able to utilize that. Was okay? Glad. Rice stew with chicken and peas and carrots. Oh, sounds very good. Alright, we've got cooler water coming up. Cooler polluted water. It's gonna reach here, it's not gonna go anywhere because we need to get rid of this water in the loop and then we can have it come through. Which we can actually probably do. Hold on. Regular pipe. Over to here. Priority on those, and then we can go ahead and we can disconnect that, disconnect that, reconnect that one, disconnect that, and then then once they get that done, all of that water will go back down. There we go. I want something that is thermally reactive. So obsidian. Yeah. Disconnect it here. Insulated piping there. So, because this is going to be our cool loop of polluted water. And it's kind of dirty, kind of messy at the moment. Connect that one back up. Blueprint. Sure, some water weed seeds. I don't know. But hopefully this loop should cool. At least it's going to continue cooling that area. We'll probably get some radiant pipes along here. But it is made out of obsidian that is thermally reactive. So it cools, passes its heat quicker. So regular pipe should do the trick. Actually, yeah, cancel that. We'll just have it pop over here. Get rid of this bridge. And then continue it down here. Now I'm gonna need, okay, so water sieves. They take 120 watts each. So we could do four water sieves per power transformer. Oh, how many can we fit in? We have space for 2. Okay. I think we might, I mean, this is what, 5, 10. I don't even think we need that many, like, to be honest. We'll work with 1 first. So we do need power. Should be joint plate. Heavy water cross connected. And connective wire. Now I have to check to see what temperature the liquid in this pipe is gonna be. And we have to do, I guess, we should probably do a liquid pipe thermosensor. And then we would do a liquid valve. I think we might do it just in this section here. So we would have this here. Then we would do a thermosensor. Actually, hold on. Liquid valves. Can they take? They can't take any, right? No. They can't take automation, right? We would need to use something else. Plumbing. Liquid shutoff is what we need. Liquid shutoff. These are the ones that take. So it connects to an automation grid to automate turn liquid flow on or off. Automated piping saves power and time by removing the need for duplicate input. So it has an open/close. Or do we want a filter? No, it would be a filter that we use, right? It would be a liquid filter. But this is power hungry. All liquids are sent into the building's output pipe, except the liquid chosen for filtering. No, it wouldn't be that. We don't want to filter it. Maybe it is a shutoff. Automation wire there. Food is good. How's our coal going? 10 tons of coal. So, how's the piping going along here? Wires and stuff still need to be built. Nearly all the way. Make that a reserve. Need to dig out that. So the water there has been... How much is this output again? 1.29 kilograms a second. Average. Which means, yeah, one water sieve is perfectly fine to take care of that. So yeah, we have one suit spare. Let's have a look at... So we have a lot of travel time. Which kind of is to be expected with all the travel that they have to go down here. Which, I mean, we will eventually get the transit tubes, which cost plastic, 50 each tile. And the tubes are 100. The crossing tubes, at least. I don't think we need any crossing tubes. The transit access is 800 each. Okay. And they take 960 to power them. Stops drawing power once fully charged. So is that 960 watts of power per time they go to use the transit tube? I mean, we need at least 2. We'd probably have a setup here, because we already have the infrastructure for the power. And then we would need probably one maybe here after the suit check-in.
Crikey.
Indeed. Cranky indeed. Hello, Snicky. Game out. At the moment, liquid is fine. They have completed that entire pathway, so that's good. It links over that way, comes down. So they gotta basically build this flooring here, so we gotta dig out this section. Actually have a lot of carbon dioxide over here. Which I guess if we do some... Hello Dreamy. Do you have oxygen now, or have you been holding it for the past 10 hours of gameplay? Mate, this welders has 23 hours of gameplay. And no, we have oxygen. We've got oxygen over here. We're under control with oxygen. I think I'm gonna have to start venting out into space. I'm gonna have to start venting carbon dioxide. It turns into liquid though when you get it high enough off. So. Probably need to make some sort of checkpoint or something up here. 23 hours already? Yeah, 23 hours already. It's crazy. I mean, I did like a... Ooh, lime. Nice. I did a 7-hour stream the other day. Just of like pure Oni, right? That was fun. Coal is going down, so yeah, we need to get this oil well for natural gas oil refinery up and running. We're gonna need a liquid reservoir as well. So with these take... They take in oil, and then petrol will come out. So plumbing, liquid. So the oil will need to kite all the way up. Oh, maybe we should build this stuff further down so we don't need to take the oil all the way up. Unless we tapped into this leaky oil fissure. Maybe tapping into that would be good. We have a bunch of slime lung around here, but that's fine because they're in Atmo suits when they're down here. Actually, I don't really want them. I don't want them coming down here without any suits on. Build that one because Dreamy is kind of like stuck. I would like Dreamy to build it, and it's a bit scuffed. Come on. Can you leave? Thank you. Good lord. Ooh. Deconstruct that one. Oh, for God's sake, dude. He's such a Papega dreamy. Honestly. Alright, stop building any of this shit over here and just deconstruct the tiles over here so that way there's no chance of anyone being able to climb down there. Good. Alright. Thank God. Now you have to be forced to come over and wear a suit. Holy Jesus. Now what's going on? Oh, someone was complaining about something. I expected you not to be such a little shit. Liquid. Shut off. And then automation, some wire, and we're gonna need a liquid. Is it in plumbing? Yes. Liquid pipe germ, liquid pipe thermo. I think we'll probably be right with temperature. But just to be safe, like, I'm gonna have it so if the temperature is less than like freezing basically, it's not gonna go into the sieve and damage the sieve. So this will be the water that we want to turn into. This is polluted water line. Yeah, so the polluted water line, and it will go into the intake, and the output will be here. Do we want the output to be insulated?
Good day.
Insulated piping? Maybe, I'm not too sure. Don't think we'll need it to be insulated just yet. I think that's okay. So this will be our fresh water line. Which will take that's fresh water. And then this be liquid shut off thermo output if it's high enough. I think that's how it works. Oh wait, no, I think you have two of them. I need to check, hold on. You need filtering liquid. Not filtering liquid, but like pathing of liquid. There is a 0 watt level. Oh, it is. Looks pretty difficult actually. Not for now. Just finish off the line for now. And we'll worry about temperature and stuff like that if it becomes an issue. Which I feel like it shouldn't really become an issue. This is like 25 degrees polluted water. I think it probably would later on become an issue, but it would take many, many cycles. And at that point, this area would probably be too cold and we would need to rectify that. And we're gonna have anyway, like water shooting off over to like this way and stuff like that, going through the base. Alright, these guys, just keep this one open too. And I think same with this. Keep these open.
G'day!
Hello, Teo. Welcome in. Another blueprint. Oh, hatch eggs. Yes, please. Alright, so copper ore, how much? Alright, still got copper ore, 6 tons of coal. Right. Coal is do be dropping. How are they going down here? Nearly complete. They're getting there. Nearly done with the power at least. And then the water will be done very shortly, and then the water will start. Okay, got that path there complete. Once we complete that, then that is the correct way. Then we can start pumping quite hot water. The water temperature shouldn't matter. It's all in an insulated loop. Let's prioritize like these sections so we get that complete. And then complete that, complete that, complete that. Right. That'll be water for the well, which will then start pumping out oil. So then we'll need to get that oil from down here, and then depending on where we pump it, I feel like we could just do a setup here for the natural gas rather than up here. And then just like kind of temporarily. Alright. Probably going to utilize this section because it's got a relatively good tile. So this is like 80 degrees C and stuff like that. So our refinery, 75 overheat. So if we make it out of gold amalgam, it'll be okay. We have a bistolite there, so there is a bit of a temp difference between. We have a cold biome over here too, so we can actually open that up and have temperatures equalize. Maybe we build it in the cold biome. Coffee gone? Coffee is indeed gone. No cold coffee here. A lot of travel time just for construction supplies and stuff. So I think there's a lot of like storing and powering things and stuff like that. I think if we had some automation up and running, it would save a bit of time. But currently it's like a lot of construction supplying. There's a lot of farming supply too. I think if I had automation for just supplying dirt to the farm tiles, it would save our ranchers a lot of time. Hello, Tiny. Come in. My base is looking amazing. Oh, thank you. At the moment, it's a little wild. I haven't kept my main lines in, you know, obviously straight, because my base is like, I'm like, okay, right, let's do this, and then I'm like, okay, right, time to expand a bit more, and then it's like the width of each mine. I started with 22 tile width with 3 gaps for ladder access and piping and stuff like that. I've always gone with 3, and I've seen bases with 5 width. I think the next time I build like a weld, like a base kind of thing, I would do 5 wide rather than 3 wide, and then I would probably do, I think 22 works still, but yeah. Carbon, I don't know. I should probably just vent it out. 7 dupes. Yeah, I've kept the dupe level low because like less food and oxygen. I could probably start collecting, like getting more dupes because we actually have like a lot of mealwood on the go. And our spom can do, I think, 10 dupes. I think it's 10. Might be a little bit more. But as they've been coming through, I haven't, I mean, for the past 100 or plus cycles, I haven't actually been looking at their skills. I've just been accepting the non-duplicate blueprints. But yeah, maybe I should be doing that. Okay, they are actually gonna need a ladder here so they can get up and build that section. So we need to dig out a little bit, and I feel like I might actually see, that's coal. We do need more coal, so I should probably get that getting dug as well as this coal here. Once I get this power situation sorted, then I can worry a little bit less about digging out the coal. And then actually focus on upgrading our hatch situation, which I'm going to build a section here for hatches and stuff. What do we have nearby actually? Because I'm building these out of sandstone. I don't think we have any resource and nearby that we can actually make ladders out of. Granite, igneous. There's a lot of igneous rock nearby actually. Maybe I make it out of igneous. Hello, Pandinji. Sorry, I butchered your name. Would you agree to explain the oxygen generation you're using with the tanker? You did not figure it out yet. Over here. So this is the build name is a half Rodriguez. SPOM. SPOM stands for self-powered oxygen machine. I think this one here generates enough for 13 or 10 or 13 dupes. I can't remember. Essentially here you can see that this gas pump up the top can only access the hydrogen. The hydrogen goes into this tank as a bit of a buffer, then hydrogen will go into this generator which powers the battery and like everything basically. This hydrogen generator is able to power everything, and it's in a loop because the two electrolyzers produce enough hydrogen in excess to power the generator. As you can see, we have like 700 kilograms of excess hydrogen here, so like it does produce excess, so you can also use that excess to power your base a little bit as well. We have water coming in over here from, it doesn't necessarily need to be like anything, like you you can get your water coming into the electrolyzers. I think the water needs to be less than 75 C. Otherwise the electrolyzers will be broken due to overheat water damage. So that's the only one caveat, is having enough water supply and having it cool enough. But yeah, going back to it. In terms of these two gas pumps are sucking up the oxygen and sending it out through to the base. This one is doing hydrogen, which powers the thing. So there's multiple different setups you can do using this type of thing. There's a lot of different builds and shapes and all sorts. There's one that can do like up to 30 like dupes and all sorts. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like you gotta think, we have, I should mention the 3 Atmos sensors that we have for automation. Basically there's like there's not much automation, it's literally just that. The top one is set to 750 above, and the bottom 2, both of them, are set to 450 above. Okay, wait, so now we have water down here. So now it needs power, which means it needs to continue building this section. So how is it going? Are we seeing a difference already? The polluted water is coming out 25 C, so it comes in, it goes basically yeah, so it starts at around here to cooling this area, and as this area gets cool, it will bring that cool water up. But it is above 0, of course, so once this gets completed, the outputted water is going to be above freezing, so it won't damage the water sieve. And also, welcome in net neutral. Having a water geyser is a huge W. The polluted, the coolest slash one. You know, this game is multiplayer, so much chaos. How would that work? Are you saying that there would be two bases kind of thing? Like your one person manages one like colony and the other manages another one? Snazzy suit. Give that to Deathman. Right, we were going to come up here and Atmo suit check in. That'll be 1, 2. So let's just push it a little bit across, and we'll do 1, 2. And then we need power, which, let's have a look. We got, on this one, we got 2.95 kilowatt. I think what I can do is we can do another power transfer up here. Hello, Natalie. It's evening for me, actually. 2 bases is good. Imagine you have one in control of the base and the other players are the people. 8 AM for you. Oh. 9:20 PM. Yes, I live in a half-hour time zone. Help, I'm stuck. Yelling in vocal. Yes, you get entombed. I'm gonna follow. Alright, I am building this section so we can dig out towards space, which does mean that let's do an airlock here, and then we can power it, and we'll do tiles. And then we'll do ladders up. Because what we need just to get basically to the regolith, right? Once we get to the regolith, then that is a vacuum void. And then we can start actually taking out our carbon dioxide that we have metric tons of. I guess we can start off with over here. We can do a spom, or not a spom, sorry. We can do a gas pump. How much power do we have coming out on this side? Potential load of 600 watts. Okay, so we can definitely do something like that. Let's do that. So we're going to want a gas pump. And we'll do a thermo sensor. We will do a gas element sensor. And then we will connect that with automation. We will need wiring power. When are we out of coal? We are out of coal. Okay. Guys, prioritize this stuff. We do have a decent amount of iron ore. I could finish off this pole, so that way you can kind of like get down a little bit more quicker. Do we have any other coal nearby rather than completely further down? Some over here. And we can dig into there. I mean, we also have this natural gas geyser, which I should probably break into as well. Which that would probably actually be a little bit easier to then start generating. But I've already done all of the oil stuff down here. Yeah, what would be quicker? What would be better? Oil, pumping oil. Or straight away using the gas. Probably using gas geyser maybe, I guess. Wait again, should I convert over to start using natural gas geyser, or should I finish off the oil? We would need to make a pump so we can pump the oil, and we probably pump it over towards the cooler zone over here, and we have natural gas generation, like oil refinery into petrol into natural gas gens. I could also just make a bunch of hamster wheels too. Okay, we have it on the left here. Music to my ears. 15 tons of coal. Okay, so we got a couple more cycles. Actually we also have a power control station, which I should probably build. Your voice is music to my ears. So smooth, Jabai. Power, power, power. Will your CO2 begin to be liquid on the output due to the vacuum? I'm not too sure. We'll kind of see what happens. I know that it's liquid over here. But I'll have to figure it out. Maybe. Because there's like carbon gas here. And then there's a little bit of liquid, so we'll see what happens. It might do, but yeah. I'm gonna need 2 more suits to create. And then these need 5 kilograms of material each. Do we have the tune-up trait? I think we do. Skills. Which one's the tune-up trait? This one here. So we have 2 of them. Blue can tune up, and also Teo can tune up. Oh. Liquid bridge deconstruct. It's the wrong way around. Blueprint time. Shine nymph. Hello, headbang. Welcome in, bet. Oh, why is there a suit here? Sweep that one up. Sweep that one too. Using aquatuners yet? No, I'm not actually. No. This will be carbon. And Atmo I'm going to do above 1500 for now. Alright. Natural gas geyser. I'm gonna pause. So 304.9 gas a second at 150. This is 75 temperature. If we make it out of gold, it's plus 50, so that's 125. So it needs a little bit of cooling first, unless we made it out of steel. To make steel, we need lime, which we have, and refined carbon. Refined carbon is in the kiln, taking coal, peat, or wood. In the kiln, we should maybe make some kilns. They produce a boatload of heat. They fire clay to produce ceramic, and coal or wood to produce refined carbon. Let's just get 2 down, and I guess like we could make a little bit of steel. I think what was it? Steel gives 200 plus for overheat temperature. It's probably like pretty worth it. So this is using 50 copper, I guess, a cycle to give us more wattage per generator, which is probably like worth it. Or I guess it's like, I think it's 50. Right. Refined carbon. Making ceramic is also very good too. Making things out of ceramic, like ceramic tiles and stuff. Give it a sip, Deaf Man.
Peg senpai, teach me. Teach me.
I don't know how to teach. I'm not a teacher. I'm a very noob. I guess I want to tackle this natural gas geyser. Let's do that. Well, the fortunate thing is I want to have them wearing Atmo suits when they sort of work around this area. So the fortunate thing is we do have that. Maybe I should have done that checkpoint maybe here and then have them go up. Let's get our four, yeah. 2, 4, 2, 4. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's relatively good. That's perfect. How much is that? That there is 22. Okay, so it's gonna fit within like the entire range essentially. Although this is all abyssalite. How's the temperature here? I could come from the top and then go down rather than going into the abyssalite here. Let's do that. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. No, we're already delivering suits up there. Okay.
Crikey.
I think unreachable dig, because we need suits there. We also need power. And then I think we need 2 more suits. Which means we need more of this. Temperature. Okay, so this liquid here is coming in at... like, it gets there at 6 degrees or so. Okay, so that's... ooh. We might actually need to temperature check it. That's actually very cold. This might actually be too cold. Probably going to need to run some radiance over here. Let's do that as well. We need more copper, of course. Water is good. So this up here is very hot and probably won't be getting any temperature change. Which kind of means that I probably should really go ahead and change this over to be like a steam turbine capturing the steam, and then the steam turbines actually cool it down. If necessary, we can tap into this water for this bomb, though. it's like just above freezing when it gets to it. I'll have to watch it just in case. It produces polluted dirt, right? So the polluted dirt, we should probably make, I guess, nearby a system that collects it and then drops it into some water so it doesn't have the chance of overgassing. Obviously down here we have a ton of carbon dioxide, so it's not going to off-gas polluted oxygen just yet. So polluted dirt, we can turn it into polluted oxygen or just off-gas it. We can also feed it to hatches as well to get coal. Poke shells for sand. And that's kind of about it, I guess. Yeah, okay. We can turn it into, apparently, molten glass. Because it's not mud. Looks like the best bet might just be to feed it to hatches and stuff. Right. I mean, this has a lot of oil over here now, which is good. We're just not pumping that oil anywhere, and the oil is quite hot, right? Now, oil has a very good thermal conductivity, and it's very high evaporation as well, which is also good. We do have a molten slickster here. They consume carbon and exude petroleum. We're just waiting on a bit of the copper ore to be created. So we can get these suits powered. And then we'll be able to vent carbon dioxide, and we'll start natural gas geyser controlling. Go with oil machine. If too hot, we'll vaporize the water on the pipes. Yeah, you're not wrong. If it's covered in oil, I guess it's probably going to overheat relatively soon. We're not using it right now. So I might just disable it because we aren't using it currently. Thank you for the tip, Reborn. Welcome back in. many cuties here. The biggest cutie is Jeppy. We have another blueprint. Nutrient bars, let's go. Okay. I think like, I don't know, the best bet with this is usually just like slap in some insulated tiles, right? And then a gas pump. Don't you be high-ing me. For the following turf on. Crude oil is good to make liquid locks for your power brick in places you need high temps. Liquid locks, yeah. Yeah, and I think the easiest way to maybe just get a little bit of that is just to like spread it out so you can mop it up. Like we can mop this up and we can get some of it, right? I'm just, at the moment, I just really need to get away from using all of the coal at the moment. I need to like prioritize just getting some like natural gas sort of underway or something, and this is sort of active at the moment, so using it right now would be pretty ideal. That reminds me. We need some iron. So we should get some of this so we can get some steel on the way, and just in case, because I mean this is at 150 degree, we're just gonna make a steel gas pump just on top of it. Give it a fellow out on getting some diversification going. Yeah, hopefully. It's been over 300 cycles and I've been on coal this entire time. Okay, we have some iron made, and then steel needs a 70 for that. Okay. Think you'd run out eventually? Oh, trust me, like I kind of am. I think if I had like a giga hatch set up, we probably wouldn't. If I like focused on the hatches a lot earlier and actually made them not this random whatever thing we have going on over here, we would have like more coal, and we probably wouldn't really need to worry too much about it. But yeah, I need to get it under control, and I think this is like a little too hot, right? Dreamies are like low oxygen area, too much bad stuff. Ideally we get, you know, this airlock is probably like no good. Let's get some airflow tiles, some automation on the pump so you don't burn power, like 1 milligram of gas. Yeah, you're right. An Atmos sensor is what I'll need. People mention that a lot. So I think we can probably just do like one there. Have we made any steel yet? We have not made any steel yet. Is this getting damaged at all? -1.1. It's coming out at just above freezing. Okay, so it's kind of about to like be in a bit of a bad state. Why do tiles have a different appearance? That is a mod that I installed. It changes the textures a little bit. Makes them, I think it's called fancy tiles or something like that. I think the mod is called. Can't quite remember, but yeah, that's why they look a little different. Yeah, I like the new look for them. Gotten used to them. Especially like the airflow tiles and stuff, I think they look pretty nice. And the insulated tiles too. They look nice. Potential power consumed is 7.8 kilowatts, so we'll need to create more power as well. Generally, nothing is really consuming like any power other than when they use the suits. The sieve is kind of continuously going if they're doing any cooking. And then at the moment, mainly this is using our power. But that's kind of important. We have made some steel. So, gas pump. Steel. Automation. And power. Don't know if we need like we should better just run a conductive one through it.
Deathman 451 asked me, can you please convince Jabby that she really is the cutest Binnui and let everyone know? Ah, Jabby, observe this specimen, viewers. A creature of pure, unadulterated and frankly rather annoying cuteness. Yes, even I, with decades of documenting the world's wonders, find myself charmed. And Pegnwing, you absolute numpty, you are indeed the cutest Binnui. There, I've said it. Now, can we please get back to the bloody power situation?
I'm not a Binnui. I'm not a numpty, and I'm not a Binnui. What the hell? What? As one would say, what are you talking? Hey, look at that. Cooling down our power. Our like heat consumers. There we go. That's the spirit. Holy moly, this is too cold over here. Our millwood is at 14 degrees. Okay, good. So hopefully running... Alright, let me do a liquid bridge. Like that? Or should it be like that? I think like that. Best cross between Donkey and Benoy. Get the man back to the bloody power situation. He knows. He knows too much. Oh no. Okay, we need to get some suits delivered here. Stat. On the pronto. Hopefully I have some suits. We have 8 suits total. Ooh, we might need to... We have 2 up here, so that's 2... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need 11 suits. So we have 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need more of this. I love it how it summoned Javi and she's just back to cooking. Yeah, Jabby's back and eating food. Is the airlock building another mod? Ah, yeah. The airlock is another modded building. It takes power, so it's kind of like, do you wanna like, well, it takes more space than a liquid lock. If you do 2 liquids, obviously. This one is like a little bit bigger because it's just using pure water and not 2 different liquids. And it takes power as well, but it's like kind of. It's a little bit more simple than having to like fluff about with 2 different liquids and stuff like that. I believe it is called airlock. The mod is called airlock. Yeah, so at the moment it's too cold over here. So the temperature of these pipes, let's see, plumbing. Negative degrees along there. Negative along there. When it comes over here, it warms up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just snap them there. So it has to go that path and not through over here. So it should ideally warm up from the power stations. Because it's kind of like an infinite sort of a loop where the water we have over here is now then cooling this pool, which is probably going to be not the best for our base. It's already too cold over here, but oh, maybe I should run it through the steam section then, if that's the case. If it's really still really cold, I should run it through here so this cools down the steam more and we start getting water, because I think the water here has been getting lower. Welcome in, Lash. Hope you're doing well on the Friday. You see, bit of a headache today, so tough to pay attention. If it was tasty, Jerry. Oh, sorry to hear about the headache. Take some rest, Deaf Man. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. Okay, let's do that. counting minutes until the end of the workday. Let's go. Dude, how's it already 10 o'clock? I have like less than 2 hours for the stream because at midnight my power is, I think, not my power, my internet is turning off for up to 4 hours due to maintenance. But that's okay because they can do all the maintenance they like because in the middle of September, my speed is upgrading for free. I'm going from 100 down to 100 down, 20 up to 500 down, 40 up for absolutely free. It's fantastic. Is all around efficiency. The less power you use on useless actions, the more fuel you store. Automation is the stuff. Yeah. Which automation I need to like get I need to get a little bit better with automating things and stuff like that. Like I obviously know the basic setup with smart batteries, which I've got going. Okay, we have suits over here now, so they can start building these things, which is good. Yeah, build that one first. Cool. Means you could probably do 2K streaming soon if you get into the beta from Twitch. I think everyone has access. Every streamer has access to that that 2K option. But I did try it. If you do remember, I think I did try it, but there was issues with, I guess, like encoding and stuff like that. But it could have just been the game at that time. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I was having like issues in terms of the game I was streaming. I was experiencing some like freezes and stuff. But I don't know if that was because I flipped over to, you know, trying the new thingy or whatever, right? It's a little hard to tell. Yeah. Okay, if we do like a liquid bridge like that and then like that, and we run it up here, and then let's run this through here, and I'll do some radiant pipes there. Okay, we'll have that looping as well, and hopefully start cooling this stuff down a bit so we get more water out of it. You usually do a sauna, big ram of steam, put on the machines that produce heat, the batteries, the metal refinery, kiln, aquatunas and stuff. Yeah. That's gonna come under like, base, I guess like, tidiness, right? Like at the moment we have power stuff over here, but then we have like a steam vent over here, which is like a pretty hot location and stuff like that. So it's like, at the moment we've got like a heat source over here. We got a heat source over here. You know, we've got cold source here. Cold source down here. So it's like, when you gotta like, I guess plan, like you gotta think about the things, and you gotta plan it like ahead of time. You gotta like explore a little bit and check your base and stuff like that, and be like, okay, right, this, you gotta almost think, all right, we had the vacuum over there, so I think probably gonna have to, I might need to go even further up, not too sure. The advantage of a sauna, if you isolate it, plants usually stay happy on their own and you pump the cold water through there. Saunas are hot normally though, no? Always dig in 2 or 3 directions. Cycle to lift the fog of war. Yeah. Yeah, like left, right, at least until you reach the slime and like area, because obviously you don't want to bring slime lung into your base, you know, at the beginning, if like at all kind of thing. These are bad body temperature, right? So technically, I mean, we're not really doing too much with Dracos at the moment, although we don't really want them to starve, so we should probably bring in the liquid pipes. You have to get in there to build, hold on. Guys, can you also go ahead and do that for me? That would be fantastic. So that way we still have water cycling. And this stuff, thermally reactive. We should probably have... I guess I'll just do a simple loop there as well. What do you pump through the sauna to not have stuff die and not eventually leak heat? He only is absorbed so long before installation can fix it. This material's got like a max thermal capacity. Usually you just cool it down before it gets that hot. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to like cool the things down. There we go, we're cycling this water again. And until that loop gets completed, then water will get cycled there. Cool. Technically this is transporting 10 kilograms, right, of polluted water. So we could actually run 2 water sieves because they use 5 kilograms each, right? But I mean, this is going to be overpressured anyway. So then at that point we would probably need to cycle regular water. Although we can probably just take this water and dump it into here then if this is full. Or well, maybe not dump it into here, but put it into our spawn. $14 tons of coal. Did a unreachable dig. What the heck? Oh, yes. How do you have slime lung? Wait. Germs. There's no germs up there. Where did you contact slime lung? There's like, you know, nothing there. I mean, obviously there's some slime lung there, but they can't travel down there. Oh, there's a little bit over here. No. They would have a suit because they were going to wear a suit down here. There's little bits of slime lung there. Maybe traveling down here they picked it up. Because there's all this gas and stuff. Well, actually no, chlorine, slime lung would die in chlorine. So that's kind of okay. Yeah. A lot of carbon here. Which, where are we at? No automation wire connected. Excuse me, why? Connect that. Oh, not that one. Automation wire. Connect that. There we go. Maybe I get them getting that first before this. Oh, 14 tons of coal left. Okay. I've broken into it now though. That's good. About the mod with the broken doors. You did use it a lot for a time in the past, but then I realized it would take a lot of time passing by them and these liquid locks and dual liquid locks to stop temps exchanges. Yeah, it does. They take a little bit of time, but it's at the moment it's easy to it's quick and easy to set up. Like if I wanted to do a liquid lock here, it's a little bit more of an effort because you got to like either do a bottle drop or a mop pedestal like drop type scenario kind of a thing. Okay, Chippy is going ahead and analyzing that. Very good. Another blueprint. Sure, some Joya seeds. Right. I like it how this has gone from like 40, 50 degrees down to like 10, 11 degrees. So glad to hear about that big boost in download. Less struggle with game downloads and stuff because reinstall is faster. Yeah, I mean, I technically get quicker speeds than my rated speed, so it's actually kind of like okay. And then my internet service provider is actually really good because each month I get 5 days where I can upgrade my speed to the next tier for free. So what that means is I can go from 100 down, 20 up to 250 down, 20 up. And I get to choose like any day basically. I get 5 days per month, and these 5 days, if I don't use any or if I have any left over from the month, they actually stack. They actually stack up to a total of 30 days. So I could potentially have an entire month where I'm actually on like the next tier of speed. Maybe these are getting heat damage because of the water is leaking out. Right. Which kind of does make sense, I guess, because this stuff has been sitting here. I guess for now, I should probably... because I don't really want them coming down and repairing it. So I'll just set that as a 1 priority. I guess Blue's probably coming down to repair it. Alright then, let's go here. Just get rid of those so you're not going up and down just for one little repair job that I don't really care about too much. How much obsidian do we have? 1100. Don't know if that's enough. Maybe we do something that's not costing obsidian that we don't have a lot of. And oh no, we do have enough. Should be okay. We'll do something. We use sandstone because it's closer. There you go. This does have a lot of water, so I could even connect this part up as well. Although I should probably wait because this is at like 60 degrees. So it's actually like warming up this entire area, which is probably why these plants actually became too hot, because we've got 60-degree like insulated water coming down through here. That's probably why the millwoods actually became too hot. But now we have a cool water loop coming through, so that's fine. That's a little too hot though. This is now cooled down. It's funny how it's like negative 10 degrees is actually a little too hot. Sorry, a little too cold rather. For our actual like base managing. I need to figure out where all the coal is actually, because they do need to supply that coal. Okay, this has been researched. So calculated average is 115.74 grams a second. 115. This uses 90. So I could do like 2 basically. And it drips polluted water. I don't know if I need to make them out of... Probably do need to make them out of steel, I guess. Is the airlock mod? Pokemon Branch plays games? Yes, this is I think it's called the airlock mod or something like that. Alright, gas pumps. I don't know, do we need a ceramic gas pump? Gas pipes? No. You know what, we'll just do 2 bits of ceramic. Right, airflow. How does that work? So it does take a bit of power, so 120 watts, and it has a buffer inside. It stores 10 kilojoules of power, and it basically vacuums the air technically inside when a duplicate enters. If they aren't in a suit, they do get the chili surrounding debuff, I believe, because it technically like vacuums the air. And then obviously they spend a little bit of time traveling between it. Yeah, the air inside essentially voids. Pretty neat. I like it. Obviously, using liquid locks is like more efficient. You know, doesn't take the 400 metal or whatever to build it. But these are easier to use, if that makes sense. Because didn't need the CO2, just kill all of them. Slicksters. I think there's like, no, they might have died. Who knows? I wasn't able to capture one. Oh no, there's some slicksters over here, but they're crowded and whatever else. So I don't know. They're the molten ones, right? So takes up less room than a liquid lock. I mean, yeah, I have a standard liquid lock here, which is a little big, but there's also liquid locks you can make that are just 2 blocks of water. You have the heavier block of water on the bottom and then a lighter block of water. Well, sorry, you have a heavier liquid on the bottom and then you have a lighter liquid on the top. So technically you can do liquid locks that are similar size to a pneumatic door or something like that, right? And yeah, like Reborn said, these would transfer some heat as well, compared to if you were to use like a dual setup liquid locks and things like that. And once they pick up the rest of this material here, then I'll go ahead and build some more insulated tiling. Oh, and I needed ventilation. So I do have some ceramic, so I can go like that. And box liquid flow without obstructing gas. Insulated tile. I think I'll probably do it over here. Actually, mesh. So the output for natural gas. I mean, we could do a skimmer sieve set up underneath or above. Technically, it doesn't matter. Alternatively, I can just like continue to void it as well. Perhaps. So we're nearly working on that. 6.8 tons of coal left. So we'll have to get this built. Do a small one. And then, I mean, maybe I should ideally do one of the infinite like storage things, but I think like probably just quick and dirty would be just to quickly shove in a reservoir and then do the gas gens. Wait, do that one first. Which is actually unreachable. I'll dig that one first. And build some ladders over there. Get that slime out of there. We've dug out to space. be? Let's go. Venting carbon. Nice. Right. When you break the stairs, debris will fall into the vent and not picked up. OCD will kick in. Yeah, you're not wrong. We'll solve it. Not to worry. It's cleared. Of 1500. And it's pure natural gas in here, so there's nothing else. Right. How are we going over here? So we got boatloads of water there now. We have, let's see. These are now insulated, so we can connect those. So we can have water coming down here. These pipes
G'day!
are not pumping through because of this is obviously full. So, because this is full. Blueprint. We can start dumping it up over here then, I guess. We're gonna spaghetti. Let's go over here. And this entire area is now like much less pressure for our carbon dioxide, so all this stuff will eventually slowly come down. I won't worry about airflow tiles, but all of it will eventually come down. So we just connect up this vent and we'll start getting this water dropped into here. And then it'll start flowing again through this pipe section. So I think luckily our polluted water evaporates at 120, so this won't actually evaporate that because this is at 110. So go now it's putting out much cooler water through here. And then later on, I can probably change this over to a different type of system where it actually uses the vent more efficiently. But still need to get this going because we are once again running out of a bit of coal. So we'll just like get these guys straight away, and actually getting the gas done first will be good. That way we can start storing some, because this is still erupting. Oh, true, I need to dig those blocks. And we can probably do something with this later on. We could even convert it over to using this. This is a gold volcano here, and there's a leaky oil fissure there. As we've explored a little bit, is there anything else? Nothing there. Can't remember what that one was. I think it was a hydrogen vent. Did we check this one? A steam vent. Oh, okay. A regular steam vent. And then I think this one was a liquid sulfur. Alert, surface breach. I mean, we did that a little while ago. So I can probably do liquid locks here. And we can use oil rather than water. Although I don't think we can probably actually use water, and that's fine because this is all locked away. And then we can get rid of this airlock door. Get them to clear out the top a little bit more as well. Yes, they will need to build these floor tiles as well. Because yeah, I just want the reservoir to be made so that way we're actually collecting the gas. We have a new blueprints too. We have a load of mealwood seeds. Oh my god, we're nearly at 1,000 mealwood seeds. And then, like once that gets sort of done, then I want to start a hatch farm, a proper hatch farm section. Well, yeah, you can already see this has worked. So this here is lowering the temperature significantly. That's why the door is open. We aren't pumping any coolant through here, so this will probably like stay relatively cold because we're pumping cold water here. We could probably lower this to be below 50. I didn't have it at the time, but I should have done maybe like a liquid. No, it's kind of fine, yeah. Thermo sensors are fine. Alright. Oh yeah, so that carbon dioxide has gone much further down now. Cool. They do a lot of traveling due to putting polluted dirt over here. So I should probably do a section while there's carbon dioxide around here. They all fit that perfectly. Could do it right up here, I guess. We probably don't even need two of them. Just one is fine. Do you need power? You need power for the dispensers? Do you only need power for the dispensers if they're automated? Or are you saying that if I wanted to just use it as a storing object rather than like a bin? Only need if automated. Okay. Oh, whoops. I did it wrong. Did I always like get the pipes confused? It's a little different because I always think like, oh yeah, I want it to like output, you know, going into the thing, but you want to like input it into the reservoir and then you want to output it out of the reservoir. Is how it wants to work. Right, but now we're actually storing this. So this is like, what's the efficient amount of atmosphere pressure that you should have this set to? I don't think it necessarily matters too much, so long as it's just relatively high. How much do they pump? 500 a second. And it stops at 5. Is that at its lowest point? Or on its highest point? For the pressure? In the location of where it stops. Actually, I'm probably going to do what I originally was going to do, which was this. So you would recommend setting it to 5. That. Oh, actually no, it would be a little bit lower. You'd want to. Actually, I'll go for that. Above 3. Okay. Okay. So
G'day.
I Ideally, I get it connected to this main line as well. So 3 kg gas on the chamber can kill the 150 C temp from the vent. Okay. So better say hi, I can't stay today, but have a great stream. Thank you, Cynthia. Appreciate it. Still be around for a little bit, like an hour max. But I think we've nearly accomplished what I wanted to do, which was starting to get some better power going. So that's very good. What are we at? We're only at potential power of 8. So we still have a lot of headroom. 20 kilowatt. It's expensive, but we only need to really build it once, and then this thing we can sort of expand upon. As well, no gas output. Right, so now we have to do our carbon dioxide now. Wait, with the carbon dioxide, can't you just, you can just like pump that into like an infinite carbon dioxide storage thing? Like, no? We have venting over here, so we'll just plug it in over there. I have to, like, I did some research long ago, but I have to figure out like the priority systems, because obviously I would want this to prioritize first going up, and then this line second. Although I don't think it should matter too much, because like all of the carbon dioxide is going to be basically removed, so I don't think I necessarily need to worry about like a priority line in terms of that. Natural gas is below oxygen by the looks of it. Let's do I think they're fine. Actually, wait, germs. Okay, there's plenty of slime lung over here, so I want them to be wearing a suit when they come through. So we'll just get them to build and dig it along that way. No, we're out of coal again. 58 minutes left. Yeah. Build this stuff pronto. Oh, and then a power control room. Yeah, I think we can get rid of that. And a door there. And then block it off. Yeah, that should be work. Should work fine. And then block it off over here. All right. Surely it won't matter. It'll be fine. It's 30 degrees, so that's okay. And they're a little bit easier if you do one down. What metal am I using? Oh. Thinking about that. We have copper on this one. Should be okay, no? Burn the lead. Oh, how much lead do I have? Oh, we have 4,000. I should probably hydrogen tap into this because we have a decent amount of excess. So that'll actually power at least this so we don't run out of oxygen. Because that runs basically 2.95 up to 2.95 kilowatts. It's connected to like that line. You have your chalky cake. Mmm. Enjoy. Ah, wait, no. I thought they were generating power, but no. We're going on power loop. It's not connected, that's it. Ooh, whoops. Like that's not connected? No. There we go. Look at who's sharing food. So cute. Do connect this up. Oh, there we go. Meteor showers. Don't break my gas vent. Hey. A lot of like slime meteors and stuff. Bunch of ice and snow. Some dirt ones too. Right, what is the temperature like over here? Oh, a bit chilly. Temperature 0 to 100. 20 to 50, 20 to 50, 10 to 30, 10 to 30, 20 to 40. Improves ambient decor. Printables. Steel? Holy hell yeah. But kills slime germs. Oh. Okay. So I guess I should probably have it going into, I don't know, another tank? Or once again, do I have it go up and then across? Because the issue of it right now is that these little parts are going along and it's blocking the pipe for this one to operate. There's actually quite a lot of slime lung over here, which is not good for the team. We actually have oxygen coming up here, right? So we can actually vent some oxygen out here, and oxygen-rich environment will help the slime lung. Thousand, good. Stable water bottle. And right. So, oh no, it's now too cold over here. Holy, it do be cold now. Should have this go through here, I guess. Oh yeah, no power for the network. Okay, now they're both working. Yeah, there we go. That's how we needed to make it. We can make it any better than a pipe and the cable's spaghetti. You got that right. We love our spaghetti. Right, we technically have power back on. This is 1600. Okay, so they are the coal that we did have. Just gonna drop them down to 6 like that. And once we have this two parts here connected, they should be able to both reach. Yeah, just those two cables and that should reach our smart battery. And then these won't actually waste any gas once we go and then set up automation. So, said use lead hay. Ideally you have everything connected to one smart battery. Which technically that one over there I should have connected to here. But at the time I didn't have enough material. That's going to collide with all of those. You know, we'll run it up on the top floor there. And then across. They'd have melting point negative, so oh yeah, true. You are right. We'll use it for the main line then. Like having it for the main line should be right. I don't think it should melt if it's on the main line. How much is it? When does it melt at? Melting point of 327. That should be fine, right? That will be fine. Because I don't think this should ever get to that hot. Right, and then we want a power station actually over here. Also, I should probably expand that out. 2 blocks. Oh, right. Needed a gate for this. You need 1 power station now on the base? We changed that. Power control station. Does it... I thought it needs to be in the room, no? Doesn't it need to be effective in the room? Not anymore. Oh. Oh, really? So the guys will power up the natural gas ones? Doesn't have it saying that they will. These ones I don't really want tuned up anyway at the moment. Our plant just needs 2 gens. Power plant requirements. Room. Power plant. Heavy duty generators built in a power plant can be tuned up using microchips from the control station to improve the power production. 2 or more power buildings. Heavy duty generator. 2 more power buildings. Yeah, so I need to build one up here, right? So then that way they can power up the gas ones. 1 control station can tune up all the power plant rooms. Oh, so I just need to turn it into a power plant room similar to this. Ah, I see. So I should combine the power transformers. Ah, okay. Right. Actually, no, I don't need to. We have 2 generators, right? So I just need to enclose it. Ah. Okay. This now is all connected on it, so that's good. The automation though has not been connected, so that we're still wasting gas. we're nearly there. I mean, it's just taking a while because they have a very long way to run because all of the lead is down here and like somewhere like down here or whatever, I guess. Let's have a look. Actually, lead. Yeah, we still have a lot available. And I guess we can actually see, let's have a look. Travel time, construction for 35%. Still a couple bit of repairing. Are they trying to repair stuff down here? Still? Is these pipes? No, 44 degrees. They're not repairing those. Wires won't melt. You see, they're just picking up a bunch of lead over here. Just taking quite a while. 30 minutes. Oh, but Mom, I want to play more. This is next activity, 49 cycles. Oh, so it's actually dormant for quite a while. So technically, I guess we would probably run out of like cooling at that stage. But then we've got all this liquid here that's quite cold. Jesus, our base went from like very hot to very cold. Oh man. So I guess we just gotta get this cooled down a little bit quicker. And then we can cool this top one. What have we got it set at anyway? We've got it set at below 70. This top one is below 50, so realistically, if we do 70 for this top one, and 70 is already, you know, within the range of this over here. So what are we transferring at? Transferring it at 40C. 40C in the liquid. Which I think is fine. Actually, this be... We won't be able to open it just yet because the temperature setting. So the top one we're going to do at 70, and this one we'll do at 60. If below 60. And that'll be below 70. And then that's can just run at less than 74 for the pump, just so the pump doesn't get damaged. But we need to allow them access, so we're just going to do above 1. So that way they have access to building these pipes. Ooh. How did Slime Lung get into here? Ah, from that way. Ooh, there's Slime Lung everywhere. Polluted oxygen, I see. I mean, we'll have more oxygen coming down anyhow when we lose more of this carbon. And I guess technically, like, if you dig out all this slime and go put it in a box, don't have too much copper. How's this been going anyway? Negative 30 over here. And over here has actually warmed up a little bit, I guess. Alright. Looks like we have connected, so we have enable building red is disabled. Cool, we are connected. Nice. I guess while I'm at it, I should also connect it to this lot over here. And it looks like our hydrogen here is not too bad. We have a lot less on the loop though, so we have used a lot for it. We'll disable that. And I'm going to enable to get more on our main loop. And I just need to make sure that this doesn't completely run out. Oh, this area has cooled down too. 6 degrees. Okay. Wow, that has cooled a lot. Actually, this is gonna get very cold because we're gonna not be using the coal generators technically. Instead, we're gonna be using these, which will heat up quite a bit. Okay, we have that as a vacuum. But yeah, we have oxygen-rich environment here, so that's should keep slime lung dying, because I think the slime lung dies on oxygen. Multiplies in slime and polluted oxygen, inhibited by gas, killed by solid oxygen and liquid. So yeah, as long as there's oxygen, slime lung will die. Oh, and I should probably enable this now that we have power back up and running, so that way they wear suits when they go through there. That way they're not getting any slime lung and stuff. Vitals. Let's have a look. You have a slime lung. No, Jebby's affected by slime lung. Let's see. Allergen? Nope. Medical pack. Against slime lung. Let's do that. And consumables. Red pills. Which one was it? The allergen medication, right? No, medical pack. Alright, that's for the triage call, right? I think. Or is it for... Must be administered by dribbling with bedside manner. Let me build that one over there. Check out blueprints. Nice. Hospital section. Hold on, get rid of that. Hospital. Sick bay. Right. And those are back to growing conditions, although the pipes are still very cold. These guys to 40. Okay, so they're in a relatively comfy zone. Alright then. Look, decor. Decor is pretty good where they live. If they go to work in there, it's bad, but that's kind of bound to happen, I guess. I'm doing research, so it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, 254 kilograms of gas. So yeah, okay, so those are getting tuned up now, so that's good. Nice. So fuel request when battery is at 30%. Low threshold 40. Okay. Those are in growing conditions. Barely. They are 10 to 30 degree range, and they're like kind of barely in it. So over here, I'm going to do, or at least, well, we might do it. We might have to do it next because not too sure when my internet will go down. It's supposed to go down in between in the next 15 minutes and 4 hours. But for now, we have good power. Oh, quote, good power. It's nothing crazy. 1200 when they're tuned up, which tuning these up is most definitely worth it because it'll help us hold more natural gas. And this will be active next activity is in 21 cycles, so we're probably going to run out of gas before then. So we're going to need to get some sort of different power source as well. Which there is a leaky oil fissure just over here. Got a Mona Lisa. Super Lisa. They're all different styles. Masterpieces and stuff. Well, because it's too cold, some of my plants have now decided to be no good. Do I want to incubate them? I really need to finish off this Draco thing. This Draco automation thing. But I kind of like forgot the build guide for it. And I also need to now that we have some oil, I need to make these proper like airlock things. But I'm not going to worry about that pretty much now. Instead, next time, we're going to build a hatch ranching, like an automated hatch ranching. I'll do the layout first, so that's gonna be, let's see. We're gonna want to have 25. And then these guys do like a bunch of cleanup and stuff. manage what we have as well. So we're feeding them dirt, feeding them sand, and I think sandstone at the moment. Minutes. Oh no. Do I want engine tune-ups over here? These aren't really going to run actually, so we should probably just allow tune-ups over here. So disallow, disallow, and to disallow. Alright, well, they got a lot of sweeping to do. They're gonna be doing that for a very long time. Okay. Three should be there. And then we have 9. That's like that. 2 over there. And that'll be like that. That goes there. And then we have 5, 3, mechanized lock, and bottle. Right, and then two all the way across. Mechanized. Like that. So this top part is like a control room for automation stuff, and then these floors will be where we have the stations for branching. Oh no. Deaf man, no. What are you doing over there? You're not trapped. What? Oh, maybe you are. Crap. Get to those. Unfortunately, deaf men can't dig themselves out. It's the one bad thing. He doesn't know how to dig. Alright, there we go. Digging for the low, Anna. Alright, anyhow, before we continue with that, we'll leave it there, I reckon. Let me just pop that down, so I know for future that these actually go here. And that goes there, and then we have doors here. I'll have to leave that, actually. Oop. That. And then we have a feeder. So. Ooh. All right, Jabby. Wow. Jabby. Dude. You're so cute. And at least I got what I wanted to get done. All right, this can be changed. Wait, below 70. Stop it. No, I'll never stop playing Oni. It's too good. It's too addicting. Alright, we did about.
Fuck you.
Hey.
Fuck you.
Rude. Are we out of power again? We have none of that. We have 70 kilograms of coal. Alright. Thank you for that, Callan. Appreciate it. I guess we're gonna have to set up this thing again with the gas. Maybe I should allow tune-ups on this. Wait, automation. There we go. Cool. Alright. That'll help not waste like power sort of stuff for the future. Okay, but I go now. Thank you guys so much. We worked on power, so I think power isn't directly solved, but we did tap into a gas geyser. So when that becomes active in 17 cycles, we will have quite a little bit of gas for our power, which is good. I feel like we can probably source some amount of coal somewhere so we can run our generators for like 17 cycles or some such. But we've also got a little bit of hydrogen, excess hydrogen here that we can use. Yeah. Next time we'll work on building this automated hatch farm, which will net us meat, lime from the eggs, and a little bit more coal as well. In saying that, the next stream, guys, that will be held on Monday. So I will see you guys on the Monday then. Can I raid off real quick? Let's have a quick little check. Thank you guys so much for chilling out today. I like Oni. Oni is so much fun. And thank you for the tips and stuff like that too. Appreciate the tips. Let's see. Where would you guys like to go to? We have art, or we have we have game. Well, you know what? I haven't been to Sakura in a while. They're another Aussie. So if you like Aussies, you can say hello to her. She has an amazing model as well. Drawn by Naichi. Oh. You need like one Aussie. Whoa, you trying to say that you prefer Teasy over me? Unbelievable. Anyway, thanks. Thank you guys so much for chilling out today. I'll see you guys on Monday next week. Enjoy the rest of your Friday and have a lovely weekend. Hope to see you guys next week. Bye bye. Take care.